Hello everyone. In today's video or stream live video, we will make some mobile app using the Kotlin Multiplatform, and for that we will use KAppMaker for making things faster. As a tech stack, we will use Room for the local storage. For the networking, we use Ktor, and dependency injection Coin, and in-app purchase revenue cut. For the push notifications, we will use Firebase and KMPNotifier, and for the authentication, we will use KMPAuth. So shortly, let's go through what we will build today. If you know, there is a app idea hub of the KAppMaker, which is basically mobile app ideas, and each idea has title and name. Also, it has some description that says, okay, this app will take this much time and you can earn this much money from this app. So basically, this mobile app ideas generated using the AI. There is also shuffle idea. You can shuffle and choose the random app idea. So we will build mobile application for that, but mobile friendly. So it will have features of listing the mobile app ideas, and we will fetch this from the network using the API. I will show you the API in a second. Then what we will do, we will limit this mobile app ideas to the users, so that, for example, if user didn't bought any premium subscriptions, then the user can see only 20 mobile app ideas. But if he bought or like some premium subscription, then user can access any mobile app ideas. So this is something behind the paywall. And also, when user scrolls the mobile app ideas, there will be option to save that idea to the local storage. For that, we will use Room, which is supported by KMP. Like it has a support for the KMP. Also, this shuffle random app idea is optional. If we have time, we will also add that. We will add definitely push notification, so we can send the user some daily or weekly app idea notification to make some engagement. And authentication, the reason I added authentication is one, to show that authentication, how to implement it in Kotlin Multiplatform, and the second is when the user wants to buy some premium subscription, I want to add some authentication before the paywall. So in the future, if there is something goes for the restoring the purchases, we can easily restore the purchases for the authenticated user. Also, for example, if the user switches phone, then let's say he or she signed with the Google or Apple, just switch to his account and he can just access his premium features. So we will add also a premium in-app purchases. I'm thinking about adding lifetime purchase. So because it's just a simple mobile app, it doesn't require any subscription, but user, for example, can buy just one time and he will access lifetime subscription and he can access any updated mobile app ideas. The screens will be onboarding, and then from the onboarding we will have some bottom navigation. We will have home screen, then from the home screen there will be app ideas. Clicking the app idea will navigate to the app idea detail. And I forgot to tell, for the navigation we will also use Voyage. I think it's easier, so I didn't have any issue for that, so that's why I use Voyage for the navigation. Then we can also in the home screen save the app ideas locally, so we can access that idea anytime, even if you don't have internet connection. Then the profile screen if we implement some authentication and we create some user profile, then by Apple it's required that, even by Google I think, we need some option to delete the user, so user can delete account from the mobile app and log out, then notification, paywall screen. So that's all. I think we can start. Just I want to make sure. Okay, we are live. Yes. And for making things faster, we will use KAppMaker. KAppMaker is basically boilerplate code for the Kotlin Multiplatform, exactly. And it has already updated authentication, notification, in-app purchases, local database, networking support. So this will make things faster. And I will try to use like the, not just try, but I will make it like the real life example and also publish it to the Play Store and the App Store at the end. So basically whole life cycle of the mobile app. We can start, but during the coding, probably I will listen to some techno music at the backend. So this will make my life easier. And I want to show you the I could show you later, but okay, let's just show it now. This is the API. Basically, each API response returns status code, message, and the data field. In the data field, we have some data. First, let me show the single app idea. So each idea will have ID, name, title, slug. We can just skip that. Description, and that's what we will use. And the app ideas will use some pagination. Okay, so I will also implement some pagination if we have time. So let's see how that goes. Pagination, in the pagination it just returns list of app ideas, and we can ignore these ones, and total mobile app ideas, current page, like just basic pagination stuff. So let's start. I will follow the documentation of the KAppMaker. By the way, I want to say that the KAppMaker, right now there is like the 70% discount for first 70 customers. So you can basically buy basic or the starter essentials. Start and essentials have like the lifetime updates. Whenever something changes, something is deprecated, I will always update the code, so you can just get the always updated code. In the basic version, you just get the current version. So let's just start. I will follow the documentation, so it makes things easier. Requirements, and I have Android Studio, Xcode, Kotlin, Java, Git, and CocoaBots. All is ready. First, I will clone the repo. I will use Android Studio for copying. And let's create new directory. App idea app. Okay, something good from. Maybe I didn't. Git clone. Okay. think I didn't set my SSH key. Let me try again. Or what we can do, we just, yeah, for now, until I set up the SSH key, I will just clone as a zip file without any, but it will still require my SSH key. Okay. I copied not the SSH one, but let me just open some codes from there. And where is the terminal? Terminal. Yes. Now I know where is the problem. So because in my SSH I said some, how is it? It was personalizing. Yes, in the SSH I said something like that. So yeah, because I have two accounts, and one is for the work, one is for the personal account. For SSH, I added personal in the SSH, so I forgot to add that. That's why there was an issue with my SSH. Okay, so when we clone the copy, it has errors at first because we're missing some properties. We will just copy these properties, add here, try again. We can close that one. For now, we just add test values, but after authentication and the in-app purchases, we will just update these values. Okay, great. Now we can run the app. I will choose this one. Perfect. It's great. And one thing is, I will set up also, I will change first package name, application ID, and for that we will go to the refactor package, and here we no, refactor package Gradle. We will update this app idea hub new application and new application name app idea hub. After I change, then I will open the iOS application. Let's change to the, okay, it's updated to the app idea hub, but I don't like the folder name actually. Okay, app idea hub. settings, project name, app idea, hub. Now we can run the app again. Yes, I forgot to run the command actually. I forgot to run this command, that's why it didn't change. So we write Gradle refactor package. Okay, now we sync again. Now we should have new application ID, new application bundle ID, and etc. Yes, KMPNotifier app ID hub. Yeah, now we can run the app. Until it runs, I will set up iOS part as well. For that, we go to the iOS, then install pod dependencies. Now we can see that the onboarding as well, and same screen. Okay, let's for the iOS. Perfect. Now we can run iOS app as well. I will use Xcode for that. We can run from the Android Studio as well, but because we will use Xcode, so let's just open it now. Open existing project, app ID hub, iOS app, workspace, open. Now until it loads and indexes the files, we finish this part. Yes, we can go to the features part, but before that, not useful links, but I want to say like the more about the timeline. That's how we will go actually, and that's my plan. So 30 to 40 minutes will be project setup, Firebase authentication, notification, and testing them. We already spent 20 minutes. Okay, anyway, and then 30 minutes for the in-app purchase setup, but just some partially. Then we will implement the home and saved app ID screen, then the profile screen. By the way, I will use a lot of Gemini for creating the compose UIs. I found it works better than the other prompts, as a code generation tools. So it's really great for the compose code, so I will use it a lot. Then I will publish to the stores, and then after publishing to the stores, I will finish some paywall screen, then again upload new build. Let's say it like that, because without uploading some build, you can't add some in-app purchase products in Google Play. So first you need some push some just a test build. It doesn't have to be everything, but just some test build. Then after that you can add some in-app purchase products. Okay, let's now run the iOS app. Not weekly, but like songs. Yes.
love you, Ben. I love you, Ben. I crushes you, Ben.
I need a lot of coffee today, looks like. Let's get started. Okay, good. Now we can, let me just stop it. Okay. Now let's go through the push notification part. Firebase console, we go to the Firebase and create a project. Not that account, but play console account. Idea hub. KAppMaker. Yes. We will need this fingerprint for the Firebase. So let's run it. Let me just copy from the application so it's in. This setup is already done in the boilerplate code, so we don't have to do anything. And I will also do for the iOS. It's same bundle ID, ID hub, register app. Now let's just, this one goes into Compose app. For that, let's delete it and drag it there. What happened to Android? Yes. Why I can't copy that? I can actually delete the old one. I have a struggle to copy the file anyway. Not here, but compose up. Yes. Finally, and we just looks like I did some keyboard sync here, so it just I will open it again. Anyway. Why shortcut doesn't work? Something happened to my keyboard, but I'm not sure what's that. Finally. Something weird happened with my keyboard. Doesn't work in Android Studio, but I'm not sure why it happens. So Composer, we then this Google service into ISApp part, ISApp directory. For iOS, we also need some more steps, which is with Firebase, then configure, or no, yeah, for the iOS, we need going to the Xcode, signing capabilities, let's choose team, then capability, push notifications. Then we also need to add background modes, and from background modes we choose remote notifications. And we are done, but we also missing one more step, which is we go to the Apple developer, then certificates, which part, keys, we need to add key enabling APN, but I already have one key, so I always use that one. So for that, we go to the Firebase, then project settings, iOS, not here, but cloud messaging, and we add just APN key here. For every project I use same APN key, so it's okay. And that's the key ID. I can't copy. Okay. And team ID. What was my team ID? Okay, good. Now we set up push notification for Android and iOS, but let's just test it if it works. For that, we will go to the app initializer. I think I didn't explain the project structure, so I will go as the project is structured, so you have better idea. We will go to initialize notification. For just testing purposes, we will use global scope. So, but we will remove it after getting the user token and testing purposes. Launch. Okay. Now let's run. Let's go through to the logs. Firebase token. We have user token, and let's send some test message. See if it works for the push notification. Messaging. Notification. Test from stream. No, live stream. Hello. Sentence message token. I think I copied whole thing. Okay. Test. Now we got push notification in Android. Let's also test in iOS. Let's go to Xcode, run. Go to the logs section. Firebase. It's null. Why it's null? Let's run it again. Did I miss something? I think I missed something, but what did I miss? Remote notification, push notification enabled. I chose team. in Firebase cloud VPN key 2. Yes. I think I know what's the issue. I didn't give access to the push notification when the app is built. I think yes. Alright, I gave access. Then what's the issue? Let's just delete and rerun. Next, get started. Firebase region is not interesting. Maybe after adding this APN key, I need to download the again. Maybe, but that's just a guess. But let me just try it. Stop. Yeah, I think because selected element team. I think I added push notification, then didn't manage signing. Maybe that can cause issue, but yes. So I think I saw the Firebase again. Okay, now we'll copy it. And testing message. Test from live hello verb. Yes, we got the notification. So push notification works, and I think I know why this issue happened, because if we search again Firebase token, it shows null. So I think it's something, this application initializing happens like before the notification part. For example, if I add some delay here and run again, or maybe there is some minor issue with the KMPNotifier library that this returns null, but I never had this issue actually. It's the first time that I see, okay, it returns null. Let me just run it again. Yes. So if we call this, for example, get token after like the 1 second, then we can get the token successfully. But looks like this initialization part, getting the token part, happens like after this application initializing process. That's why we can't get the token. So anyway, so notification works. We have successful token. We can just now remove it. Now let's go through to the authentication part as well. For that, we will go authentication, get started, enable Google, and call it App Idea Hub, support email, save. After enabling provider, we need to download this Google service JSON and info playlist file again. So we will also enable the Apple save, but we need some configuration actually here. For the Google, we don't need anything. No, we need. So we copy this web client ID and go to the local properties, and here we just copy that same Google web client ID. Also for the iOS will come later because we need to download this service accounts again, or general Google services, the info playlist, So for the iOS, we'll open info playlist and also Google service info. You see this client ID needs to copy it into this your iOS client ID part. Then reverse client ID part needs to copy it into your this part. And finally, this web client ID that we copied earlier into here. Now Google Authentication should work both in iOS and Android. I think yes, but let me just check the steps. Firebase implementing authentication, Android we copied, iOS we did. Okay, let's just test it. Google, sign in with Google. Yes, and we can delete account if we want, or we can log out, and same for the iOS. Okay, delete account or log out. And now Apple. For the Apple, implementing in iOS is easier. We just go to the Xcode and we add one more capability, sign in with Apple. Let's wait this update finishes. For Apple sign in. Okay, that's all. That's all we need. We can run it. Share my email and password. And again, we can log in with the Apple in the iOS. For the Android, we need two more steps. It's a bit not easy as Apple, but okay. First, we go to the Apple developer account, then certificate keys, and sign in with Apple key. We enable sign in with Apple. App idea Apple, then configure. We choose app ID. Xcode automatically creates app ID for us, so it should be this one. Yes, then save, continue, register, download. We will need this key. Then we also need to service IDs. Again here, identifiers, service ID, Apple sign in for app idea hub, identifier, visify, app idea hub. Usually I also add auth at the end, so it makes easier. Sign in with Apple, configure. Domains, we copy that. Firebase returner, we copy that. And application ID is basically after this project part is our application ID. Okay, now we go to the Firebase authentication, sign in method, Apple, service ID that we set earlier, this one, Apple team ID, and now key ID, we just, where was the key ID? Yes, key ID is that the file that we downloaded. After this key, it's key ID finder. Then we open this file and copy its content. Yes, now I copied file contents. Now Apple authentication should also work in Android as well. Now I cancel. Now we should also have authentication in, yes, in Android as well. So Apple, Google authentication we have, push notification we have. This setup is done, but this took more than I expected. In-app purchase setup we will do later. Then let's go to the home and saved app ideas section. I want to tell you also the KAppMaker has great feature, screen generator. So basically I will copy this one, and let's say we need home screen. There is only the home screen, but it doesn't have all things that I need. So I will just delete this home screen and create screen name. Let's call it home. And it created home screen for me that has composable, just pure composable. Then here it has screen root, which is related to the navigation thing. And then it has UI state, UI event, we can add it there. And we have same as the view model, I just call it UI state holder. So basically just UI state holder implements screen model, which comes from the Voyage library. And one more thing, in dependency injection part, we go to the initializer, and in the presentation model, we add home UI state holder. Okay, now what will home screen will contain? It will contain app IDs and the title, like the big title says app IDs or home. I think app IDs is better. And for that, I will use Gemini a lot today. Let me just enable Gemini in project also. So it suggests some auto completions for me. Okay, and I will provide you amazing prompt that I use. So that saves a lot of time for me. We just copy it here and we write description. Let's go to description. What we need: app idea list, with app idea beautiful boxes card. Each app idea should have name and title. Title will be 150, 160 characters. Make it beautiful and animated, and on top of screen, big title of screen like app ideas. Submit, and it will generate code for us, just code, and we'll copy it and run. Let's see how it handles. I tried and it's really good. The only problem with Gemini in Android Studio, it works slower than the web version. So if I write same thing in the web, it would be faster. App ID screen. Okay, what will I need is, it created even the data class for me, but I will skip that part for now. I will copy app ID card. Then I forgot one part. Let's modify it again. App idea list items should be like box, and each idea contain title and name. Title will be characters. There should be option to save app idea. Use save icon. Also clickable of app idea. So we just gave some description and let's see. I will copy that as it is, and if we need it, we will just do some. It even recognized my home UI event. I didn't expect that actually, but it's quite good. So it knows what my project uses. So let's copy it. Before I fix some errors, we know we will have some app IDM. So let's create data class app IDM. So what will it contain? Title, name, then description. Also it will have some ID, string. Was it string or was it int? It doesn't matter actually, but just instead of converting, let's just int. In home screen, we have app ID item. The thing I don't like is, okay, let's just for now copy. Each app ID could have some UI state which is like saved or not saved. So instead of app ID, I could pass, for example, app ID UI state, which could contain app ID and app ID like is saved boolean. Okay, let's for now ignore it. On save, on click, and we have import default. Maybe it comes from the extended icons. Okay, let's say for now favorite and list. In the box we have UI state should contain some app IDs. What will UI state contain? Like loading. Initially it will be true. Then app IDs. Empty list. Okay, for now that's enough. What can happen on UI event? Well, we can click app ID, we can save app idea, on click, save app idea. For now, that's all. And let's run and let's see how's UI. Is it good or is it something bad? We don't have any app idea list, so we don't see anything. Let's for now add stuff, app idea. Description, title, name, test. It's actually good, not bad. So good. I think we can keep it for now as this. If we need, we can change it later. Home screen, and I also need some title. So let's call it. It should be column and add screen title here. Let's see if it works like that. Suggest improvements. No, it kind of ignored all of these things, about the project. So okay, now instead I will just what will I do each time I will copy this prompt. Screen titles, text, written, app ideas. On UI events, what should happen? On UI events, we will have on UI event and some UI event, main event, okay. I'd like to create some UI component as like the title, so I can reuse in all screens. So let's call it title text, title UI text. So I can also change anytime. Font weight, let's font weight semi-bold. Yes, it should be good. Should I need some margin? Title UI text app ideas. Let's add some modifier here. Fill max size should go actually this whole modifier. I don't need padding actually, I think, because screen has already some padding. Maybe just top padding. And let me see. Yeah, no, just the screen padding is enough, and like top padding is enough, and I'd like to give it with spacer, just a preference. 60 dp. By padding 60 dp, 8 dp, and for title actually I can give modifier padding 8. I think that's good. It's clickable, but on the wrong way. So this should be after the padding. clickable, I think, shouldn't be here. I think the card item had its own clickable. No, or no? So for now, okay, let's keep it like that, but we'll improve something at the end. So as a start, it's okay, but what I want to see is what happens if how the scrolling works. Okay, for now we can keep it. We will. It's a design thing. We can improve it later. Now let's set up the network part so we can get the actual ideas. So what was our API? Actually, I will take some 5 minutes break. Then we can implement it, the rest part. We'll load the ideas from the network. It can be savable. Then saved items will show locally here. Okay. Also, we will also add some coloring, changing theme, so it has nice view. Okay, let's just take 5 minute break. Okay, now we are back. We can continue. So what we will do is testing the API. What we will do is okay. Endpoints.
Push the time back, pull me closer. Pull me closer.
So I will briefly explain what I did here. So I created API service for getting the paginated API IDs and the random app idea, and each idea comes with base response, which like each response contains status code, messages, and the data. That's why I created base response here. Also, I forgot one thing. Also, in the API status codes, if there's some request requires some, let's say for example purchase, then it sends some custom status codes. For example, in the paywall, it will send purchase required. So I need to check that if that's the case, then I need to show some exception. I could also not create this app idea repository and directly use this app idea API service. The reason I created this repository is because I will also use local database. So that's why it made sense to me to create also like this, some like the class that's responsible for both network and for the local, so I could use in my UI state holder or the view model just directly app ID repository. But if it's just like you just some data from the network, I don't think it's necessary to create some like the API service and the repository just doing the same thing. Also, the another reason usually I create repository is because in the API it just returns some response, but in the repository I can handle to return results which can contain some success or the failure cases. For example, here I will say if successful and return this, else uh, else we say actually I can do it with when response was successful, return success data. When response status code equals custom status code purchase required, then result failure, but I need to return purchase required exception, which I will create now. And I will just go to my domain exceptions, purchase required exception, and let's say you need to have a premium subscription to do this operation. Import, and in all cases I just return default exception message that comes from the API. That's the only case for the app IDs. For the random app idea, user can like the shuffle random app idea like with free or the premium account. There is just some issue with the UI and we will fix it, but let's just skip it now. Or just let me change it. Okay, we will fix the UI thing later, and it's just some alignments or something like the issue. Yeah. Now let's say when we click this, we need to save the app idea to the local database. For that, we need to create a DAO and entity. I already have in the boilerplate, there is already like the example DAO, which contains usually like the most necessary codes, like the getting by ID, deleting by ID, getting all, and example entity. We will just copy and go through from there. Okay, what I need is example entity now, ID entity. Also, usually when I have like the small models, usually I just create one model object and add all annotations there, like the API annotation or the local data source annotation. But when the, for example, when I see data is different from each other, for example, local data is different from the model or the response data is different, then in that case I create usually like the separate model objects. So app idea.
Un passif de souffre-douleur, ni de ta faute ni de la leur. Tu voulais être l'un des leurs. Copieur, copieur, dealer, dealer, killer, killer. Montre-leur, montre-leur que t'es brisé de champion vainqueur. Baratineur, bluffeur, trimeur. Tu n'es juste qu'un pipoteur. Mytho, lâcheur, tricheur, stalker. 10 joueurs, que ça sert. Oui, c'est à ça que ça sert. Oui, c'est comme ça qu'on s'en sert. Si c'est comme ça qu'on s'en sert, je vais le faire et le refaire. Si c'est à ça que ça sert, je vais le faire et le refaire. Si c'est à
it be? You're already
so blinded to see. There is no tomorrow. Why would you have to say? Grasping for humanity, do it all in vain. There is no tomorrow, then why would you act the same? Have they all lost sanity, or are they the ones most افترقنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عافي قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه. نفرض افترقنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عافي قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه. مفروض أعاني من جراح، بالعكس أحس بارتياح، ليته من أول ما ابتعدت فوق البال ما صدق يروق، ما فيني حتى ذرة شوق، مو مثل ما كنت أعتقد. انتهى لحب نكرهها، قلبي معي لها وحبني بدون حيل، ولو علي ما يطري هم علي، لو ما في غيره حي رجاله مستحيل. انتهى لحب نكرهها، قلبي معي لها وحبني بدون حيل. نفرض تركنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عافي قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه. تركنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عافي قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه. for this gift. I feel blessed. Our little group has always been and always will until the end. Hello, 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 hello,
Okay, let's just give some review what we've done. We have home screens that gets requests from the network. We can add to the favorites, and when we add to the favorites, also in the favorite screen or the saved ideas screen, we can see them and we can, for example, remove them. Now, what we have to do is adding pagination. Then I'm thinking to add in the top or the bottom, we will see, to add some like the container box saying, okay, if you want to see more ideas and just uh, buy premium subscription, something like that. So we have like the premium adding the payment in our purchase. Then we have pagination, and then we can deploy the application or the application to the App Store and the Play Store. So let's start with in-app purchase first because pagination is not important at the moment. So first, no, before the in-app purchase, before the purchase, we need to kind of publish just in the internal track mobile version, both Android and iOS, to be able to add some in-app purchase products. So that's why first we will add pagination and in-app purchase, let's say screen container. Then we can submit the app into the internal track.
Push the time back, pull me closer. Pull me closer.
Dad, what do you want to do when you grow up?
I'm gonna be a doctor.
How much do you want to make?
I'm gonna make people feel okay.
ni de ta faute ni de la leur. Tu voulais être l'un des leurs. Copieur, copieur, dealer, dealer, killer, killer. Montre-leur, montre-leur que t'es brisé de champion vainqueur. Baratineur, bluffeur, streamer. Tu n'es juste qu'un pipoteur. Mytho, lâcheur, tricheur, stalker. 10 joueurs, 10 joueurs. Copieur, copieur. Bluffeur, bluffeur. Sweeper, sweeper. Influence. Et tu te croyais pas forceur. Même tes amis ne t'aimaient ça. Dans le game des cascadeurs. Un suiveur parmi les suiveurs. Montre-leur, dis-leur que tu peux être l'un des leurs. La meilleure. Si tu te sens à la hauteur, dis-leur, crie-leur. Mais n'aie pas peur. Quand on t'accepte avec tes cœurs, tu veux qu'on t'aime avec le cœur. Pour ce qu'il y a à l'intérieur. Tout ce que tu dis c'est du par cœur. T'es la meilleure. Sacré tu demeures un suiveur parmi les suiveurs. Oui, toi t'as pas influenceur. Montre-leur, dis-leur que tu peux être l'un des leurs. La meilleure. Si tu te sens à la hauteur, dis-leur, crie-leur. Mais n'aie pas peur. Quand on t'accepte avec le Si je t'appelle, je crois, j'aimerais le faire, oui, j'y vois clair, je le sens, je voudrais le faire, dis, c'est à quoi que ça sert, dis, c'est pourquoi qu'on s'enterre. Est-ce que ça qu'on s'en
vent de fer. Je me laisse choir dans par terre, ferme les yeux sur la misère. Il me rendra téméraire, effacerait de la colère d'une vie amère, ordinaire, en une éternelle croisière dans les rivières, sur la mer, oublions toutes les guerres. Je me laisse choir, s'en allant, ferme les yeux sur la misère. C'est à ça que ça sert. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Si, c'est comme ça qu'on s'en sert. Si, c'est comme ça qu'on s'en sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça sert. Je vais le faire et le refaire. Si, c'est à ça que ça s
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
Someone's there, someone's there.
Gib mir noch ein halbes Teil und heute Nacht wird supergeil.
نفرض تركنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عاف قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه. نفرض تركنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عاف قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه. مفروض أعاني من جراح، بالعكس أحس بارتياح، ليته من أول ما ابتعدت فوق البال ما صدق يروق، ما فيني حتى ذرة شوق، مو مثل ما كنت أعتقد. انتهى لحب نكرهها، قلبي معي لها وحبني بدون حيل، ولو علي ما يطري هم علي، لو ما في غيره حي رجاله مستحيل. انتهى لحب نكرهها، قلبي معي لها وحبني بدون حيل. نفرض تركنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عاف قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه. تركنا بلا سبب، الحب مو غصب، مو كل من نبي نلقى السعادة فيه، من عاف قلبي وما بغى فوريا اللغى، سهل ما عليه من دون كيف وليه.
Okay, now as you can see, almost everything is ready except the in-app purchase and some minor bugs, but we will fix it later. So, but what we will do is now replacing the app logo, then the color, and what else? Privacy policy, terms and conditions, these things, and it should be finished in like 10 minutes. Let's get started. First, for that, I have already like the useful links. First, icon generator, that's useful for generating the iOS icons. So we will go this link and we will choose icon. Where is the icon? My website. No, public images and the logo app ID hub. So we choose this icon generate and it generated the icons. Then we open it. After that we open the iOS folder. iOS app folder, iOS app, assets, app icon set. And we need to replace this app icon set. Copy. Replace. And it's replaced. Now we can run it actually to see if it works. No, before that I will also replace the Android icon. For that we go to the Android main, res folder, res new, image asset. Then we need to choose the icon. Okay, now we just scale a bit. And the background color, let's choose something blue or white. Okay, that's good. And just size a bit. Now it's perfect. Next, finish, add. Now let's also fix the onboarding screen. Onboarding screen data, pages. I don't want to have 3 screens for the onboarding, just 1 screen is enough for this. And title. Onboarding. I will just copy it from actually website itself. Find creative ideas. And we will not implement shuffle random idea here, but it's just simple, like we will call API and we will show the dialog. But for the next time, let us help you find a great app idea for your great mobile app idea for your project. main screen, not main screen, but onboarding screen. Check if it's onboard is shown. Let's false each time. So we see the onboarding each time. Run it. And also I made sure, like, even on boarding screen, as a starting point, we are supposed to see the logo. Is loading false, otherwise it just shows. Nice. Now we just need to replace the logo itself. It's located compose app, source, common. This logo will be replaced by let's choose something smaller. That's good. Alright. Nice. But onboarding screen, a bit bigger image, logo image, size 200 dp. Or I think I need content, giving the content scale. Size. We need to give size here, I think. It's not the logo actually, it should be, okay, it is onboarding screen data, and here we give image, and we set 250, and let's set 300, or even 400 is why it doesn't change. Size 250. Good. Now 200 or 220 is better, and we need to change it. Good, get started, and you need to set default true. And we'll check the app icon. App icon should also change. App ID hub, nice. App icon is updated for iOS. Let's see. Until it runs, we will need to have privacy policy and terms and conditions. For that, I made some document which you can also get when you buy the KAppMaker. You can also write to me. I will send you this document for free. Let's see, privacy policy template. And terms and conditions. Make a copy of this document. I need to actually change account. Okay. File. Make a copy. App idea hub. Privacy policy. Then what we need to do, Windows Shift H and app name with our actual app name, app idea hub. Then company name or developer name with company or developer name. Then finally contact email. If I add, or actually .com. And finally we delete this one. That's our privacy policy. We share, publish to web, publish. Okay. Now we need to copy this and go to the constant privacy policy, and we do the same for the terms and conditions. Let's change the account, file, make a copy, idea hub, terms conditions, make a copy. App name, replace all, company name or developer name, and contact email, replace all. contact email team@mail.com, developer name, company name or developer name. Now again we share, publish to web, publish. Okay, nice. Now we have terms and conditions link as well, but I couldn't copy. Now what we do, now we can publish to App Store and Play Store, then we will enable in-app purchase. For that, what we need to do is for Play Store, we will create the new Ktor. Tools, where was that? No, run, build, generate signed build, bundle, create new. We choose this folder, where is it? Our project folder, then the compose app, source, distribution, Android, Ktor, and we call it save at Ktor JKS. Save. Password. Now here I will just kind of stop the stream until I write my password. For password things, usually I use some random password using the Avast random password generator, but when you write password for both alias key and the Ktor password, it should be the same. Key alias pub. Then next we choose release, create. I forgot to choose folder, but anyway. After that, we go to the distribution. After we create the Ktor, we go to the this file and we write the password that we wrote. And again, I will just stop the stream for now. Password. Then we replace this file name with Ktor, just properties without example. Compose app. Now we have Android build, which we can upload to the Play Store, but just I will check one thing, then we can. Okay, now we go to the Google Play console. We create new app. Let's call it app idea app free, and create an app. And we just have to go through these tasks. Let's choose the testers, save, then create new release, get integrated, not that one, choose signing key, use Google generated key, and we wait for a while. Okay, now we can upload. We choose upload, app ID hub, compose app, release, and we choose our bundle file. Then we wait. After that, first we will enable in-app purchase in Play Store, and when it's successful, we can go through with the App Store. It shouldn't take so much time, I think, but we will see. Okay, release notes. For now, we can keep it empty. Next. Save and publish. Save and publish. Now it's available in internal track, in which we can test. But before testing, what we will do is monetize products in a product. We need to create a new product. Let's call it App Idea Hub. Then lifetime. Then usually we add some version in case we change something. Lifetime, no. Premium. Lifetime V1. Premium. Lifetime subscription. Okay. Description. Enjoy benefits of premium subscription and see all app ideas. Price. What should go? As a starting point, I think that's 5.99 because it's not like giving too much value, to be honest. That's why 5.99, and as a lifetime update is good. So also we are not here for the marketing, that's why it's good. But if someone buys it, I will be happy. Allow users, save. Then activate. Perfect. Now we have in-app purchase in Play Store, but in order to connect it with mobile app, we need just few things, not too much. What's that? Now, what we will do is we will just go through the documentation of the KAppMaker because I already wrote everything there in a purchase. Can I close this? Yeah, I don't have too much things. Okay, I can just. So, what we'll do, go to the revenue cut first and register our applications there. We will create new project, call it App Idea Hub, create project, then PlayStore package name. Package name was our application ID, but I forgot what was it, so we can just go and copy it. Credential JSON. We just see how do we create it. Okay, we go to the API console. Let's copy link. Then we go to not that one, but this one. That's my Google Play console one. So we go to the credentials, manage service account, create service account. App Idea Hub, revenue cut, create and continue, select roles. It says which roles it needs. It needs PubSub admin and monitoring viewer. Add another role, monitoring viewer, continue. Done. Then we choose that new created one, manage keys, add key, create new key, JSON, create, and it's downloaded. Then we need to go to, we need to open that file, then copy the value and paste it in that place. Drop a file. Okay, it's not a copy, just we can just choose it, download. Was it that one? Yeah, that one, but I will just delete it and delete this key, and I will create again. This API. Then we save changes. Then what we need to do again, go to the Play console, all apps, then users, we need to invite that user. For that, invite new users, and we need to copy email address of that account. In the file there is email address, we just open that file and copy it, open. It's called client email. In the client email address, we just copy that. And invite that user, add permission, app ID app, apply, then financial data, apply, then account permission, view app, view financial data, manage orders, invite user, send invitation. After we invite the user, hopefully we will see valid credentials here. Usually when it happens, what we need to do is go to the app and just update some, let's say, description of in-app purchase product. Browse all app IDs. And let's refresh. Sometimes it can take some time. Permissions to call subscriptions API. Okay, it will take some time, but it will work. Then what we will do is create entitlement. Entitlement is basically some kind of let's say we give some premium user to the premium access to the user, but this premium access can be through like lifetime, it can be through weekly, monthly, yearly, so but all of that together is called entitlement. And by default KAppMaker sets this value as premium, but you can set whatever you want, and in the constant you can change it. Premium access add. Then we need to add products from the PlayStore. Import products. Now our product is seen. It's a product that we created in PlayStore earlier. We attach to the entitlement. Then we go to the offerings. We create, let's call default. Default offering. The offering is basically, for example, we can show that the user, let's say one user, for example, monthly and yearly product, and one user, for example, we can show monthly, yearly, and lifetime. So offering is basically like creating like the packages together. And we attach to the package new, we choose lifetime, lifetime access to premium features, and choose product, attach, premium, attach. And now we have premium lifetime, let's say like the entitlement product and offerings. The only thing we need to create paywall screen. So KAppMaker has both custom paywall and also remote paywall that works, and that we can change anything remotely from the revenue cut. Usually I use that remote one, so that's better, I think. But of course, if you want to change to the custom one, you just need to update this show remote paywall with false, and then you can, in the paywall screen, you can update this paywall screen whatever view you want. Let me just constants remove payable and add payable. As a testing for now, I will just create like the random text, not random, but not something like the very heavy at the marketing, because payable screen actually should like the attract the users. But for now, I will just choose something main content. I will not even change the colors. I will change it later when I update my colors, because we can update it remotely, so it's no worry. Premium lifetime access, get access to all app ideas and create and get access to just for no, pay once and get access to all app ideas just for. We can add price for get lifetime access to all pages for. Okay, let's keep it default. Package details, lifetime access just for price, call to action, become premium and add price, become premium. Terms and service, we already created that, so we can copy and paste it. Terms and conditions, privacy policy, create payable. Okay, now we can test that actually. But before testing that, what we'll need to do is going to the app ID hub, then this one, and here we have public API key. We just need to copy that key. Then in the local properties in Android API key, we just copy that revenue cut API key. Then let's run the application and see if it works. Hopefully it will work in Android, but let us see. We need to actually update that icon, but it started. We can see the app IDs, but let's change the theme. App IDs, not sign in, but okay, see premium benefits, And here we go. We see that the exactly same premium, and let's become premium. We buy it. It couldn't be found. Why is that? I think it was because of, let's see, App ID Hub, valid credentials, see premium benefits, become. Maybe I didn't activate that in a purchase product in Google Play Console. That's why, but I don't think actual premium subscription and see all app ideas, save changes. Or maybe I'm not a test user, that's why. Yeah, nah, because I'm not a. Let's. Maybe I didn't invite myself to the internal testing. Yeah, because I added this in a purchase, but I didn't add new version to the Play Store. That's why it says you don't have like the premium benefits. Yeah, that's why it says okay, this is not available. In the Play Store version, it's not available. We'll see. I think I know what's the problem. But before that, what I want to do is when user goes to the see premium benefits, I want user first sign in. Then after sign in, user can directly go to the premium part. But this will make the subscription a bit harder for the user. So what can I do is yeah. If the user is not authenticated, I will directly navigate to profile sign-in screen. Then after that, user can buy the premium subscription. For now, let's set it like that. Or is it necessary? It's unnecessary actually. Before that, let's create App Store also, App Store version. Or should I finish the Play Store? Then we can switch to the App Store. Yeah, let's finish the Play Store one. And what we left is let's add myself as a tester actually. In revenue cut, let's make sure we added everything. We have payable, offering. In the offering, we added package, save changes. Then let's run again. For now, let's make it easier for the user, so user can buy anytime he wants without any authentication. So yeah. But what I need to do is create the second release. For that, we will go to the version got 2 and sync it and create new version. Let's build new version. Signed bundle. Next. Keystore password. Next. Release, and let's choose distribution folder, Android. Until it's built, let's finish some things in the dashboard so we can add our app easily. View tasks, set privacy policy. We add our privacy policy, save. Not now. Then dashboard again. App access. Without any access. Not now. Ads. No. Content rating. Start. All other app types, agree. No, 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 no. Use it to purchase digital goods. Not digital goods. Okay, save. Not now. Target audience. Let's choose like that. Next, save. News apps. No. Data safety. Next, does it share any user data types? No. When signing with Google or Apple, it doesn't share it. Does it collect? Yes, actually, it collects email addresses. Yes, encrypted. Or account creation, does your app support? I actually doesn't create user account, so I just sign it. Doesn't allow user to create an account. Yes. So register that is deleted. No. Next. Personal info. Email address. User IDs. Yes. Financial info. No. Health, message, photo, video. No. App activity. App performance. Crash logs. Diagnostics. Next. Email address collected. Yes. Data collection is required. App functionality. Account management. User ID collected. Yes. App functionality. Account management. Yes. Required. Save. Performance. Crash logs collected. Analytics. Yes. Required. Collected. Yes. For analytics. Required. Because I use Firebase for the analytics, that's why I choose those. Save. Next, save. No. Government apps, no. Financial features. My app doesn't have any financial features. Stay. Save. No. Health. My app doesn't have health features. App category. edit. Category is software, app idea, productivity maybe. Tools, productivity. I'm not sure is it good, but productivity. What can it be? Just set yes, apply. Is shown to users team. Not publish. Yeah, publish. Okay. Dashboard. Store listing. Now we come to the short description, full description. So for that, we have create tool by the KAppMaker, which will I just show you in a second. We go to this tool and we write app idea hub. Mobile unique niche specific mobile app ideas, list mobile app ideas, save them, add to favorites. Each app idea also has info about how much revenue can it bring, and let's create app data. Android metadata, title, short description, copy, and long description. Not. Okay, graphics, screenshots. Okay, some language have errors. We need to add font screenshots actually. For that, we also have some kind of tool. What we'll do is take a screenshot, copy to clipboard, and how many screenshots does it? If I can feature, okay. We can actually save it later, save as draft, dashboard. Production, create new release, or I actually needed to create alpha, but let's just create the production app. So why not? Usually I create alpha first, then if it works, then the production, but version code has already used. But I think in the distribution I created now. Next, 3 errors. Your app can't be completely listed by dashboard. Okay, add a full task description. No countries tracked. Okay, we'll need to choose countries first. Where do we choose countries? Yes, production countries, all countries, save. Not now. Dashboard, production. What we are missing? We are missing screenshots. Edit release. Not errors. Double native code. Okay. Can we go to dashboard? Okay, let's create store listing. Now we need to create screenshots. For that, what we will do is open that document again. We have Canva templates for feature image and for the file. Make a copy. App titles. App idea hub. Short app description. We could actually copy it from here. Unique app ideas. Features. Logo. Let's take a screenshot of that. Copy to clipboard. Features. What can list mobile app ideas? Save favorites and revenue insights. and the logo. Nice. Now we have feature image. We can download that. Then we also have screenshot. We again file, make a copy. Unique app ideas. Where is the screenshot? Yes, here. Save to favorites. Detailed info. See revenue potential of the app. PlayStore. How many screenshots are required? At least 4 screenshots. Okay. What can I add as a inspiration? Get inspiration from different app ideas. Okay, our screenshots are ready, I think, from different niche. Download. I forgot to change the color, and let's change the background color. We will make something that one, but more like share, download. App icon. App icon should be in Android Launcher Play Store. Feature icon. And these screenshots, the size requirements are already like the what like the PlayStore requires, so we will not have any issues with these screenshots. Chromebook, save. I think these are not required. Go to overview. Production. Next. Save. Reissue. Complete declaration. Does it matter? Yes. And we choose analytics. Yes, because Firebase Analytics uses advertising ID, that's why we choose it. And we send it for the review. Yes, and now we send App Ideas Hub for the Play Store, and it has purchases, notifications, authentication. Then yes, I forgot to tell you one thing, which is, where was it? In the setup, in app signing part, there will be a fingerprint. We need to add it to the Firebase in order to be able to send push notification to the release app. So I will add it just in a second. Yes, now I added fingerprints, and now Play Store app, Android app is in the review. Now the next step will be the App Store. I will just need to take 5 minutes break, then I will come back. If I am not too tired, then I will upload App Store and in-app purchase as well. But if I don't have too much energy, maybe I will just finish in-app purchase part, but I will not upload to the App Store now. So let's see. Okay, now let's go through quickly from the App Store part. Again, we'll go to the documentation of the KAppMaker. We did PlayStore part, and let's go through the App Store part. What we'll need to do is again go to the revenue cut and projects, App Store app, App Store, iOS and Android, both application ID is the same. App Store Connect shared script. For that, what we'll need to do is go to the App Store, apps. We need to create the app first. I forgot that part. We'll need to create new app, app idea hub, iOS, language United States, bundle ID. Bundle ID should be app ID hub, this one, and this one I will keep it as the same. User access, you can which is in full access. We create the app, then we need to go to the app information, manage, and when we click generate, it will generate some key that we can copy and paste. Generate, and okay, I copied that. Then we need this in-app purchase key configuration. Let's just follow the documentation. Here we go to the in-app purchase section. app idea hub key for revenue cat generate. Then we download this key, download. Then we need to upload that key. Issue ID should be here. Just copy and save. Let's create the in-app purchase product in App Store. For that, we go to the pricing. In-app purchases. Create. Because it's a lifetime subscription, we create as non-consumable, and reference name premium lifetime subscription, product ID app idea hub premium lifetime v1, availability on pricing. We will set the same pricing. Next, confirm. Save. When we add App Store product, we also need to add some screenshot for the review. So keep it in mind. App Store Connect API. No, App Store. App Store Connect API. App Manager. Revenue count. App idea hub. We need to give App Manager access. Then download that too. Vendor number. We go to the financial reports and choose that one. And go to the public API key and copy that. Let's save the changes and go to the local properties in iOS API key part. We just copy that. Valid key for Apple Key edition is not correct or doesn't provide permission for your apps. Okay, we will see what's wrong. Let's see if we can add the products. I'm not sure. I don't think so actually, because fetching from Apple. Oh yeah, it can fetch it, import. Now we also add premium entitlement. And then we go to the offerings again. Package, attach. We choose both Play Store and the App Store one. Okay, now we change the save by the hub, App Store, credentials need attention. Let's run the yes, because we also need to enable in-app purchase capability. So we go to in-app purchase, we added API key, and let's run the application. By the way, when we test the in-app purchase in iOS emulator, then there is an issue to get the success response. When you get it on the real device, you can get the success result and it will work. But in emulator, it's like you repeat the action and it says like it succeed, but it again repeats itself. But you can test it with the store kit, but it's again another like the to set up, so I will not go to that. But you can test it on device, or you can add store kit testing framework, so you can test your in-app purchases. Because I already tested this a lot in my other applications, I know it will work, so there is no issue here. Become premium. Now we see that paywall screen again in the iOS. Let's click become premium, purchase, and it asks our password. You see, it said it's successful, but again, it shows that dialog again, but there is nothing to worry. If it worked, then it works. So now our, like in the emulator, you don't get, okay, you have like the premium subscription unless you do it with the store kit. If you do it with the store kit, then everything is good. Now iOS app is also ready. It has in-app purchases. So what we can do is now publish iOS app 2, but for the iOS, first we need to publish into the TestFlight. For that, we will go to the general section, version number 1.00, build 1, and we will choose iPad orientation. And product, then we will go to the archive and we will wait. Until it builds, I will go to the App Store, so you will see the TestFlight that it's successful built apps. Now as you can see in this video or in this live stream, we went all of this together. Push notification, we set up that, we set up authentication part, in-app purchase, subscription, then network, we got some data from the network, we stored it on the local database. Then we used a lot of screen generator to make things easier and faster to create new screens. We also, for the onboarding screen, for example, or the user token, we used user preference. And this GitHub CD actions, it's already set up, it's already there. So for the first time publishing, you need to publish it manually. But after the second, third time, you can just write new tag in the GitHub, publish new tag with Android, and it will publish new app into the Play Store is in internal track, or even if you can say, okay, let's publish in production. Same thing with iOS. When you write a new tag, for example v11 and iOS, then it will publish new app to the App Store, to the TestFlight that you can test. And we did everything for the Android. We generated Ktor and publishing iOS. We've done it with the Xcode archive. Now we wait for the building the archive. So yeah, let's just wait. Hopefully they will accept this application in 1-2 days. Then I can share the application with you, so you can also test it in real life, real time. So let's wait. But for iOS today, I will not go with App Store publishing thing. I will publish it in the TestFlight for the testing purposes. Then I will test on my device. Then for the App Store screenshots and metadata, these things I will not go in this video, but it's just easy as it is for the Play Store. You just fill some title, description, screenshots. The only issue with the App Store is creating the screenshots, and what issue is that is you need to create both iPhone screenshots and the iPad screenshots. But again, in this template that I usually share with people who buys the KAppMaker, is there's like this template, same as the Play Store, same as Android. So you just basically copy paste your screenshots here, and it has all screen dimensions for the required screenshot dimensions for the App Store. This is for the iPhone, and again for the iPad. Again, now we have the screenshots. Then after that, we generate new screenshots, new text. For the text, again, you can use iOS metadata. You can use KAppMaker App Store listing tool or App Store optimization tool that will generate for you iOS and Android metadata that you can copy title, subtitle, keyword, description, and screenshots, and that's all. Then you just wait for the review. Let's wait.
chose, on voudrait le faire. Dis, c'est à quoi que ça sert?
Now it's successfully built. We say distribute app, App Store Connect, and it again preparing.
C'est pourquoi qu'on s'enferme.
Now it's uploaded to TestFlight, and after like a few minutes we will see it in this no build section, but let's wait like the 1-2 minutes. Until we wait that, I will actually show you how easy to change the colors or the theming in the app. So KAppMaker uses material 3 for the theming. We go to the materials, not this one, material 3 color generator, and let's choose some color, or just let's choose randomly. Something blue. Yeah. This one or this one. That's good. Then pick your font. We can just ignore it. Export theme. No. That's better actually. Yeah. Pick your font. Export theme. Export. Jetpack Compose. And we open this zip file. UI theme. And we just color file. We come to the Compose app, common, presentation part, theme part, and we copy the color, overwrite, overwrite. Let's update the package, and let's run the app again, and you will see that the whole application color is changed. So we didn't have to change anything in the any UI, just changing this color. And here we go. Now we have better coloring, I think, no? Yeah, that's better, I think. Yeah, that coloring is actually better. Become premium. Okay, in emulator we can't use in-app purchases. Yeah, That's all, and let's just see on the App Store if it's ready. Yeah, and as you can see, it's ready and we can test it. There's just some warnings that we will fix it. Yes, encryption, related to encryption, and we will need to add, how was the key, iOS missing encryption. Yeah, we just need to add this to the info playlist file and add it as a no. Then this warning also will go away. So after we test the build, we can publish it on App Store. So as you can see, how many hours stream was that? It was 6 and 30 minutes. No, yes, 6 hours, 6 and 6 minutes, 6, let's say 6 hours. In the 6 hours, you are able to build mobile app for both Android and iOS using the KAppMaker and Kotlin Multiplatform boilerplate code. And this is just not like the sample test app. This app is like the production ready app that has all functionalities that most of applications need. That's authentication, that is sending the push notifications, adding the paywall, adding the in-app purchases, subscription, and saving the data in the local storage, getting the data from the network, saving user preferences. All of these are contained in this boilerplate code that I use it in my, like the, in last four projects. I used this boilerplate code and I use it a lot. So whenever I have new app idea, now I don't think, oh, I have to go this again, this is deprecated, and that's why I keep it up to date. And have to say that now there is 70% discount only for the 70 people, and there are already 16 people who bought this. And there are two versions, basic and the starter essentials. The only difference is that in the starter essentials, you get the lifetime updates. So whenever some library is updated, whenever some Kotlin, let's say deprecation happens, or there is some new library, new framework, new changes, then you will get the updated version. But in the basic version, you just get the current version. So thank you for watching. Thank you for joining it. Let's see some more mobile Android apps using the Kotlin multi-platform. Bye bye.